second by 2. It's Fraser landing in third. Pisco saving ground at the rail. And on the outside is Our Bloke. As they run to the half-mile mark, opening quarter, 22-1. To the backstretch they go, and Hartley Manor from the rail clings to the lead. Clinging to him right there is Backburner. Then it's a length and a quarter back on the outside now to Fraser Landing. Pisco still saving ground at the rail. Our Bloke is the trailer. The half 45-2. They've reached the far turn and a quarter mile to home. And Hartley Manor on the inside. In between runners now is Backburner. Fraser Landing on the outside. Pisco now ridden along in fourth. Our Bloke is fifth. As they turn for home, and down the lane they come. Backburner has the lead now. It's Backburner, but here's Pisco making a race of it on the outside. Backburner, Pisco moving in, and deep on the track is Our Bloke, but it will be Pisco to win it. Backburner second, Our Bloke third, Fraser Landing and Hartley Manor. Winners in closure, the winner of the opener, number 1, Pisco. Owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolinius. Winning rider, Silvino Morales. Pisco is a 3-year-old gelding by the final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 92/100. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from the outside. Now there goes My Hero trying to grab the early lead. Driving up on the inside, Texas Moonshine. And in between them as they pass by us is Rolly Spirit. 3 across the track. Texas Moonshine from the rail. On the outside, Rolly Spirit. Now dropping back is There Goes My Hero. Down towards the inside, getting away in fourth is Champiosa. And the early trailer, Crypto Money. As they run to the half-mile mark, opening quarter, a leisurely 23-1. To the backstretch they go. Texas Moonshine now by 3/4 of a length. Rolly Spirit moving up on the outside. Champiosa covered up down on the inside in third. There goes My Hero. The trailer, Crypto Money, about 5 off the lead. Past the 5/16 they go. The half, 47-1. And now a quarter mile from home. Texas Moonshine clings to the lead. Rolly Spirit right there on his outside. Champiosa ridden along in third. 2.5 lengths back. There goes My Hero. Trailer still Crypto Money. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Texas Moonshine with the lead. And down the lane they come. Texas Moonshine, Rolly Spirit, and Champiosa. Texas Moonshine goes all the way, wins it by about 4. Tight photo for second. We had Rolly Spirit and Champiosa. Texas Moonshine is owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider is Antonio Reyes. Texas Moonshine is a 4-year-old gelding by Texas Red out of Cash in My Pocket. The result is official. The 1-3 exacta was $13.20. 1-3-2 try, $38. 1-3-2-4, 20-cent super, $12.75. Post time 21 minutes away at 8 o'clock. And to our on-track guests, don't forget to stop by that red HPI tent. And there they go. 4 of them looking for the top. It is Dreaming Dioro, Havana, far outside, Donna Wynn. Now dropping back is Eddie's Girl. At the rail is Lonnie Moe. The early trailers, Sunblaze. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Dreaming Dioro from the rail has the lead by a head. Havana, second now by 2. It is Lonnie Moe sitting in third. Donna Wynn, a length and a half back in fourth. At the rail, we have Eddie's Girl, and it's about 6 back to the trailers, Sunblaze. Midway on the backstretch, the opening quarter in 23-1. Past the 3/8 they go. From the inside, It is Dreaming Dioro on the outside. It's Havana. Lonnie Moe is inching up on the outside, followed by Donna Wynn. Eddie's Girl at the rail. Sunblaze now starting to close some ground. Half 46 and 4. They're midway on the final turn, and Havana leads it now by a length and a half. Here's Lonnie Moe with a run on the outside. Down towards the inside, Dreaming Dioro, and down the lane they come. Havana with the lead. Lonnie Moe trying hard in second. Eddie's Girl is third, but Havana is gone. She'll win it by 3. Photo coming up for second. Lonnie Moe and Eddie's Girl, Sunblaze, will be fourth. Owned by Peter Redicop, AC Limited, trained by Barb Heads. The winning rider is Amadeo Perez. Havana is a 3-year-old filly by Vino Rosso out of Revealing Moment. Bred in BC by Dr. Brian and Carol Anderson. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from between runners. Rockcliffe down on the inside, Neighbor, and Counteract. Ranging up on the outside, and here's Back in Overdrive as they go under the line. Counteract from the rail leads it by a nose. Right there, Neighbor, second by a neck. On the outside, Back in Overdrive is third now by 4. Rockcliffe and Wisely Played. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and from the rail, Counteract has the lead. But ranging up on the outside is Neighbor. Also right there, Back in Overdrive. 4 lengths back now, Wisely Played and Rockcliffe. Opening quarter went up in 22 and 2. 3 furlongs to run. And from the rail, it is Counteract with that lead. Still pressing on the outside is Neighbor. Now Back in Overdrive is asked for run. He's going out 3 wide. 2.5 lengths back is Wisely Played and Rockcliffe raced together. The half was 45 and 4. Midway on the final turn, and Counteract from the rail clings to the lead. Neighbor right there, Back in Overdrive. Here's Wisely Played, grandstand side, and he's closing. Deep stretch now. It is Counteract, Back in Overdrive. Wisely Played. Rockcliffe skims the rail, and it will be Rockcliffe getting up. Wisely Played second, Back in Overdrive third. Counteract was fourth. Cliff is a 4-year-old gelding by second in command out of I Believe in Angel. Bred in BC by Bennett and Caravetta. The result is official. 3-4 exacta was 43.95. Six in. They're at the post. There they go. Blackshack was unprepared at the start, got away poorly. Barbary Bandit from the outside with a short lead. Down towards the inside is Jersey's Image. Backshack now driving it up on the outside. Groovin' his back is right there. Down towards the inside, we have Back to Liberty, an early trailer, Don W. As they run to the half-mile mark, on the inside with a short lead, Jersey's Image, Backshack right there. Barbary Bandit now drops out into third. Groovin' his back is fourth. Don W on the outside. Back to Liberty at the rail. The opening quarter up in 23 and 2. As they race into the far turn, Jersey's Image and Backshack, they're now noses apart. It's 2.5 lengths back to Back to Liberty. Don W. starting his rally on the outside. At the rail, Barbary Bandit, and Groovin is back. Half one up in 46 and 3. As they race to the top of the lane, they're homeward bound, and Jersey's Image opens up by 3. It's Jersey's Image back Shack, and at the rail back to Liberty. Jersey's Image wins it in the clear. Back to Liberty second, back Shack third. There is a photo for fourth. Barbary Bandit and Don W. With that refund now, third will be number 7. One, two. Seven in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from the outside. Quagmire, Knopfler down towards the inside. Here comes Left the Bar as they go under the line. Left the Bar has the lead now by a neck. Trying to knife his way through is More Than Soul Title. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Left the Bar from the rail has the lead now by a length and a half. Something Elusive in second. More Than Soul Title third. Quagmire fourth by 3. Then is back to Knopfler. Then we have Dealer's Hand, and the early trailer is Ring of Kerry. They're midway on the backstretch, and the opening quarter, 23 and 2. Past the 3/8 they go, and it is Left the Bar with a short lead, leaving the rail open for Something Elusive. Quagmire's on the outside. Then is back to More Than Soul Title. Knopfler trying to get going now. He's about 5 off the lead, and down on the inside, Dealer's Hand. The half one up in 46 and 2. Eighth of a mile from home, and they're homeward bound. It is still on the inside, Left the Bar, moving through Something Elusive. Here's Knopfler trying to get involved late, but it will be Something Elusive to win it. Knopfler second, Quagmire third, close for fourth. In the winner's enclosure, the winner for race 6, number 2, Something Elusive. He's owned by Win Racing Stables, trained by Larry Grieve, assisted by Ian Jewell, and the winning rider, Kamal Santo. The try was 59.45. That photo for fourth, it was the one Left the Bar. So the seven in, they're at the post, and there they go. Closely bunched, now from the inside, emerging with the lead. Here's Avs in Command, and Avs in Command gets an easy lead, draws off now by 2.5. Moving up on the outside now is Dynamiter. He's tugging hard. Then Frankie Machine gets away in third, followed by Juvie 2 in fourth. There's a gap of 3.5 now. On the inside is Vancouver's Hunter. Goodbye Putin, and the early trailer is Barney Google. As they turn for the backstretch, the opening quarter comes up in just 23 and 1. As they head down the backstretch, it's Avs in Command by a length and a quarter. Dynamiter second by a neck. Frankie Machine on the outside, third by 2. Juvie 2 is ridden along in fourth. Goodbye Putin picks up the pace. 2.5 for the back, Vancouver's Hunter, and Barney Google's 12 off the lead. They went through the half in 47 flat, 3/16 from home, and Avs in Command has opened up again by 2.5. On the outside, Frankie Machine, Dynamiter. Here's Goodbye Putin skimming the rail, and down the lane they come. Avs in Command. Here comes Goodbye Putin, slipping up the inside. Goodbye Putin, Avs in Command. Avs in Command hangs on. Goodbye Putin will be second. Frankie Machine third. Dynamiter fourth. He's owned by Robin Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tapouzis.
Hello racing fans, and welcome to another edition of Hastings Racing Live. I'm Mike Heads on with Bailey Williams. We're going to go through the 7 races today at Hastings. It's a beautiful afternoon, as you can see in the background. It's just a little breezy, but ideal conditions for the 7 race card today. We do have a carryover in the pick 5 that does start in race number 2, so that'll be a note of interest, a carryover just under $5,000 in the pick 5. Once again, that race goes at about 3 o'clock. Our first post is at 2:30. Got 7 races, Bailey. Let's take a rattle at race number 1.
Get things started here in the opener. I did an exactor in here too with the outside horse Beckett's Best. Devani had a very nice start there. Back.
Good first run. Yeah.
Good first run. Made a good move up. There's going to be a lot of speed again here with stablemate Ears to Us. Hopefully we'll have a nice late close. Going 6.5 this time. Just lost the head bob, and we saw Texas Moonshine come back and win last night as well. So
yeah, it certainly added some strength to the race that Devani did lose to. As Texas Moonshine, as you mentioned, just absolutely broke loose from the field and won, I think, by 6 or 7 in the end in one of the early races yesterday. But I agree, Devani is your horse to beat. I think a repeat of that race he's going to be tough. The only one is Ears to Us. I mean, I'm probably done picking him on top, but I mean, he is a horse that has the potential to carry his speed the whole way. It's whether he rations his, breakneck speed. The speed was carrying well yesterday, and in a lot of the races. So don't throw out Ears to Us. But
he'll also definitely be one though to watch in the paddock. Last time he took a few extra hands to get saddled. So if he is a little calmer today, he might be one to consider as well.
But I don't mind your Beckett's Best either. I just wanted to throw in Ears to Us. I know you can't throw everyone in, but I went 2, 3, and 5. I think Dino's kind of Dino against Edgar again. Edgar had 4 in the first race yesterday.
Yes.
Dino won it.
Yep.
Now, Dino's got 3 in the first. Maybe Edgar will turn the tables and beat him. But I went 2. We both agree that Devani's going to be pretty tough in the opener. On to race number 2, as I mentioned off the top, pick 5 starts here. Carryover $4,841. This race, not a whole lot of form to go on in here. I'm going to take a total guess on the 1 horse, Easy Tonight. If this horse can run a little bit, I think she can win the money. This isn't a tough field, and I just hope she's ready to go for trainer Mel Snow. Brian Boudram, single pilot. Put the 2 Flying Miss, who's probably going to be her favorite. She had a very good final run last year. She barely got beat in that race. And Eyes of Beauty, it was a good race that she's coming out of. And I put the 3, she's Bourbon on Ice, in for 3rd. Those I thought were the 3. I think Easy Tonight, as I said, if she can run a little bit and run of those workouts, I think she could probably win at first asking.
Yeah, she's Bourbon on Ice, definitely has the experience of the field, the 4-year-old. 10 lifetime starts in here. I did put Flying Miss on top, getting a little bit of class relief in here, but she's been working in company and heads up with that first-time starter on the outside mini market, so it'll be interesting to see. We did see her full brother have a very impressive juvenile campaign as well back in his days. So.
Yeah, I don't think you can key anyone in here in your pick 5s. I think you will need a couple, maybe 3 horses in here to keep going, but I think those will be the 3 horses. Definitely like the 1 and the 2 anyway for me. Bailey does like the 2 Flying Miss to win it. On to race number 3, Exacta Trifecta, your first pick 3, also Superfecta, your first pick 3 of the day. An unreliable Bunny. I don't know which Bunny will show up. I'm going to take Bunny. She has speed. At least it'll be her race to win or lose. So I'll try Bunny over the 1 Lola M, who brings in an excellent resume as well.
Okay.
She's a 2-time winner last year and lost in a stake race. She's was pretty good going through her conditions, and she gets back into a condition race here. So I think Lola M is pretty live for Brian O'Connell. And I put the 4, Matt Squee in the 3rd spot. Also stakes placed on many occasions, Matt Squee, and she's probably a little better going longer. But hey, she can come running late. I wasn't a big fan of Wisely Played yesterday, but the race ended up setting up for a closer. So at least it showed the track is playing fair, which will that's good news for horses like Matt Squee who come from a bit off the pace. But I think it is Bunny's race to win or lose. I went 3, 1, and 4.
I went 1 and 3 in here as well. Again, Bunny will be one to see how she performs getting to the starting gate, but we do see both of Snuggles' babies run today. We have Bunny here in race number 3 and Horatio a little bit later on as well.
Yeah, former champion mare here at Hastings, also campaigned by the Swift Thoroughbreds and trained by Dino Condilineos with Snuggles. But on to the 4th race. We have Exacta Tractor Superfecta Waging, and your pick 4 starts here in the 4th. Field of 7, $16,000 maidens. Once again, BC Choo Choo will probably be one of the choices, but I think she's a vulnerable favorite today. I tried the 5 Curlin Rocks and the 7 Eyes of Beauty. Those are my top 2. I know Curlin Rocks hasn't run in some time, so but I do like the work tab. Mark Cluche looks to have done a great job with them. Getting her back to the races for Stu Carmichael and Bill Randall. So I'm going to try Curlin Rocks on the return. Eyes of Beauty's been working well too for Gordy Kristoff and Robbie Anderson. Source had an excellent run and lost to a next out winner. So it's a pretty live race Eyes of Beauty came out of as well. I just thought those 2 might, at first asking, give BC Choo Choo a real test. So I went 5, 7, and 4.
Another one to mention in here for me is the 2 Mr. Morris.
Yeah.
We talked a bit yesterday about those 3-year-olds coming back a little bit more mature. Did try his luck last year going 6 furlongs, couldn't quite get the distance, but I do think we will see a much improved, more mature horse here today. Craig's done a good job trying to develop this horse for.
That's where we see the drastic changes from 2 to 3. If some of them, if they have, it looks like they have not dreadful form, but I mean form that they're running 4th and 5th. Perhaps there was a reason. They could have been a little shinny, and now all those little ailments are behind them that they had at 2, and they really flourish at 3. And you will see a drastic improvement in some horses from 2 to 3. So take a look at these horses in the paddock, because these are the ones that you can spot a nice double-digit winner in the paddock with these kind of young horses that are inexperienced and have only had a few starts. But I agree, you definitely would want to throw in the 2 Mr. Morris as well. But I did go to the 5, Curlin Rocks in race number 4. On to the 5th, good competitive group of 12-5 fillies and mares. We're going 6.5 furlongs. Exacta Tries. Your late pick 3 does kick off here on races 5, 6, and 7. That's a dirty tough. There's some nice mares in here. Lucy Treasure, I don't know a lot about. Comes in from Arizona, and this horse has been obviously showing good speed and good sprinter. Bellaroo, won an award at the awards dinner for top low-level claimers. She was 5-time winner. Wandalina, Quality Commander, 2 cool mares that have won for higher than this in the past. I ended up with Quality Command only because I think she's going to get the lead, and or at least sit second. I think she's going to get her perfect stalking trip. When Quality Command gets into the 2-path off of another horse and not pinned down on the inside, she has run her best buyers in her best races. That's a comfort zone for her. And when you see a horse it's going to map out that it's going to get its comfort trip, you really want to take a look at, give it extra marks. And I do think Quality Command will run well for Hall of Famer Frank Barabee. Lucy Treasure for 2nd and Wandalita for 3rd. But Bellaroo, I've left out the top 3. She could easily win. It's a good group of mares.
They're very honest, and I do like Quality Command in here as well. She's been lighting up the worksheets all spring. She's been working very well. And like you mentioned, she does have that outside draw, which for her is an advantage point. But I do have Bellaroo in my place spot. This mare is just so honest. She won last year, right, fresh off of the winter off. So I'm hoping for her to have a good repeat effort here in race number 5.
She doesn't lose very often with Amadeo on her either. And Amadeo's back aboard today. So yeah, good competitive event in race number 5. But we both agree that Quality Command is, I think, the one we both think this is the one to beat in race 5. On to the 6th race. First half, your late Illy Double. Field of 5 maidens here. They're going 6. Just 6 furlongs. We're shortening them back up. I was between the 3 and the 4. I went to the 4-year-old Crown Council. It is a bit of an advantage to be a 4-year-old running against 3-year-olds, and that's what swayed me a little bit to Crown Council. But Diocles is very nice as well, and so is Horatio. I went 3, 4, and 5. And I think those are your top 3 in here. That's kind of the way I saw it in this maiden race.
Yeah, I agree as well. In here, we do have that first-time starter, Go Lent Go, so it'll be interesting to see how he fares with the seasoned companions.
Highliner's not a bad horse either. Another one that could improve from 2 to 3. There was some ability shown last year, and the barn's going well. Another one to keep an eye on. But yeah, the 4-year-old, I think, will have an edge. We'll see how it plays out, but that's why we were both leaning to the 3 Crown Council in race number 6. On to the 7th and final. Our only scratch on the card, we've scratched the 3-horse I'm Corfu. Scratch the 3, I'm Corfu out of the 7th race. We're going 6 furlongs here, 12-5 claimers. Super high 5 as well, offered here on the 7th. The speed of Finding Ways, I think, will make him very tough going 6. The horses run well pretty much at any distance, but he had a great season last year, Finding Ways. He had a real breakthrough season. If you see him washed out, don't worry. This is what he does. He's washed out in the paddock and on parade all the time, and he still runs some high buyers. So Finding Ways, I think, is your horse. I put Rookie here, perhaps a little short for Rookie here at 6 furlongs, but I respect this horse and trained by Hall of Famer Dave Forster. And I put Florida Gator in for 3rd now, as I did lose I'm Corfu. I'm going to go 1, 2, and 4.
Yeah, I agree with the 1, the rail advantage there for Finding Ways. Like you mentioned, this horse has his moments. He gets a little warm, but Kieran Kelwan does do the galloping. They work well in tandem with this horse every day. Nancy's done a good job trying to get him to settle coming into the last race here today. Florida Gator, I think, will get a little bit of a better trip here today now with the scratch of I'm Corfu. Yeah. He does have that ability to just sit off of Finding Ways and hopefully make a good late closing bid here in the finales.
Yeah, he was running for 25 last time too, yes. So he gets a half price down for 12.5. But yeah, I think we both agree Finding Ways it's going to be tough to beat him solely on the fact he's a nice horse and he's going to get an easy lead, I think. I really don't think there's going to be a lot of pace pressure. I'm Corfu was, on paper, looked to be the pace pressure, so I think it's perhaps a little easier for Finding Ways. As we close out the Saturday selections for our Saturday, May 11th program here at Hastings. We wish you lots of luck throughout the afternoon. Don't forget our next live card will be next Friday. We're back on the Friday nights, Friday, May the 17th. We'll have 7 more races for you. Looking at some of the extras, we're going to have some pretty nice races. I know there's an allowance race for fillies and mares, which could feature Weeby 3. There's a potential for some stakes horses next Friday, so you definitely want to mark that day on your calendar.
All in preparation for those stake races
That's right.
coming up.
This is the final prep before the June 8th stakes races, so it could be a lot of talent in the paddock on Friday night. On behalf of Bailey, thanks everyone for tuning in. Good luck on your wagers today. Next up will be the voice of the races here at Hastings, Dan Jukic, as you'll go through the scratches and changes for this afternoon's program.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Official track condition at present listed as Track Fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, number 5, Beckett's Best is 2 pounds over. Now please turn to the second. In the second, number 2, Flying Miss is 1 pound over. Race 2 kicks off our $1 pick 5. The carryover is $4,841. In the third, the owner line on number 2, Arundel Castle. Please delete Clive Harding. In the fourth, number 2, Mr. Morris, 2 pounds over. Number 6, On My Good Side, is 2 pounds over. Number 7, Eyes of Beauty, is 3 pounds over. And please note, Eyes of Beauty is not in for the claiming price. No changes in the fifth. Race 6, overweights. Number 4, Diocles, is 2 pounds over. Number 5, Horatio, 2 pounds over. And then the seventh, scratch the 3, I'm Corfu. There will be no super high five wagering. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Saturday groups, and they include happy birthday to Penny Van Horn, the WCP Building Renewal Group, Chris Parnell, Bachelor Party. Happy 50th birthday to Alicia Butler. Happy birthday to Chris Flack. And the Carol Irene Soderberg Memorial Race. Also a special Mother's Day greeting to all. In honor of Mother's Day, we are conducting a draw with the race book. Stop by the red tent located just to the east of the winner's enclosure. Fill out your ballot for a chance to win a membership in the Hastings Racing Club. There will be 3 ballots drawn for memberships later in today's card. Live racing returns this coming Friday night. First race will be 7 p.m. Also on track with us today is the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Stop by the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure as they are conducting a 50-50 draw, or watch for the volunteers on the grounds. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon to everyone. Thanks for joining us here at Hastings. Beautiful day. Couldn't have served up a nicer afternoon for a 7-race program. Got a carryover in the pick 5. It's kind of the big news of the day. $4,800 in the pick 5, which starts in race number 2. So you got, what do you got? 46 minutes to figure out the pick 5. Track is rated fast. Temperature in the low 20s. Let's check the wind here. You got a tailwind in the stretch. So you got a headwind going down the backside. For those of you not on site, believe it or not, wind does matter. All right, field of 5 to kick things off. The non-winners of 2 lifetime, going 6.5. First half of your early double, exacta tries and supers here on the first. And there's a good look at the one. Stop Shop and Shelley. A filly taking on the boys. No success last week when running against her female rivals. Obviously needs to be better today. We'll see if that happens for owner-trainer Dimitri Tapuzzi. She doesn't have speed. She would need to see a pretty good speed duel up front, and maybe that'll happen. Because there is the threat of some speed on in here, although they're kind of all in the same barn, though. The 2 Dino horses are the speed. I can't imagine them going crazy. But Stop Shopping Shelley, currently at 9-1. Leary Seacheran gets the call. Number 2 will be Devani, your 7-5 favorite. For the estate of Mauro Comensoli. And we lost Mauro a couple of months ago. Longtime horse owner. Had horses with Robbie Anderson. He's had quite a few trainers other than Dino. But yeah, condolences to the Comensoli family. As I said, big long-time breeders and owners here in British Columbia over the past 20, 30 years. But Devani just missed in her comeback, or his comeback, to Texas Moonshine, who came back to win yesterday decisively. If he gets the same sort of trip, he's going to be tough to fend off. Scott Williams gets the call. Returns to a fast track. It was on a sloppy track on opening day. It looks good here in the paddock. Should get an ideal trip. Definitely your horse to beat. That's the 2, Devani. Number 3 will be Ears to Us. Your guess is as good as mine how far he's going to go today. I thought he would really do well at 6 furlongs. He seemed to be traveling well within himself, but then he really started to shorten stride heading into the far turn. He ended up last in that field of 4. He'd been working so well. Worked in 1:13 and 3 in the morning and then goes out and runs in 1:15 in the afternoon. Pressures of racing get to him, I guess. But we'll see if he gets a little braver today because he has the speed and the talent to carry it for a long ways. We'll see if Ears to Us can get win number 2. Silvino will ride for Dino and the Hawaiian shirt guys. There's the 4. That is Stanford North, another one for Dino Condolinos. Another one known by the estate of Mauro Comensoli. Didn't show a whole lot in that first run. Was sitting comfortably in behind Ears to Us. When came time to push the button on the final turn, Devani easily ran by Stanford North. So he obviously has to be better. His races last fall were good. That was by far
That was a strange race for him because he won another one that was training so well and just was kind of flat. Amadeo Perez gets the call. That's an encouraging sign on Stanford North. And rounding out the field of 5 will be the 5, Beckett's Best. For Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, James Reddicup and Edgar Mendoza. Broke his maiden for 16. Did it pretty easily. Defeating stablemate Our Bloke, and She's Kinda Hot. Earned him a start in the Ascot graduation. He was prominent for the first 6.5 furlongs. Tired noticeably late. They don't mess around with him. He heads straight to the bottom. Very slow works. 39, 51, 50 and 4/5, 106 and 4. And then his final work last Friday, a minute flat. Where'd that come from? And then run for 4. Probably should be in for 5 as a BC bred. Kamal Santo will ride. This one's got some speed. Bailey likes this one in an exactor with the 2 Devani. I can certainly see that happening. But definitely, we all agree that the 2 Devani is going to be very tough to beat. 8-5. Probably not going to get 8-5 as we get closer to post. All right, we're set for Riders Up call here for race number 1. Should be a fun afternoon. Good competitive fields. I had a lot of trouble handicapping some of these races. Even though they're smaller fields, I had trouble finding keys, which you like to find if you're playing pick 4s, pick 5s. All right, number 1, Stop Shoppin' Shelley is going to lead this field of 5 onto the track. I went 2, 3, and 5. That's kind of the way I see it, but I definitely like the 2 horse in here. Davani to start off the day. Good luck, everyone. All right, it's time to send it back up to Dan Jukic, high atop the grandstand here at Hastings, for the introduction of the horses participating in race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings now for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double, exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field for the opener. Number 1, Stop Shoppin' Shelley, owned by Dimitri Tapuzis, the rider, Leary Sisharan. Number 2 is Davani, owned by the estate of Moro Comensoli, with Scott Williams riding. Number 3 is Here's to Us, owned by the Hawaiian Shirt Guys, the rider, Silvino Morales. Number 4, Stanford North, in the estate of Moro Comensoli, with Amadeo Perez. And number 5, Beckett's Best, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop. The rider is Kamal Santo. 6 minutes to post time. All right, as we kick off our Saturday card, let's go down to the paddock. Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from the opener here at Hastings. A field of 5 to get things started. But to all of our on-track guests, make sure you head on over to the Red HPI tent and sign up for that Mother's Day draw. You get 3 chances to win a share in the Hastings Racing Club. What a fun way to get your mom involved in horse racing here. And a perfect last-minute gift if you are still stuck for an idea. Here in race number 1, I'm going to the 2, Davani. I like that we are going out that 6.5 furlongs here. 8 to 5 currently on the tote board. This horse did get a little bit of trouble turning for home last time, kind of bounced himself off the rail, and I do think that that is what cost him the head bob in that photo finish. Number 5, Beckett's Best, is making a drastic drop here to kick off the 2024 campaign as well. In here, we did see an improved performance in the paddock, at least from ears to us today. A lot more relaxed than last time out. This horse has a ton of speed. I do think that there will be some horse, Beckett's Best being one of them, to try and clear and put some pressure on ears to us here, which definitely benefits my top choice a little bit more, and that is Davani. I went 2-5-4 here in race number 1. You got 4 minutes to get your wagers in. Best of luck.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. Stop Shop and Shelley, the first one up. Devani, gate 2. Stanford North to gate 4. Outside gate, Beckett's Best. Last one up will be Ears to Us. 5 in, they're at the post. Ears to Us, a little fidgety. There they go. Ears to Us from between runners. Stanford North on the outside. Devani down towards the inside. Beckett's Best and Stop Shop and Shelley. That's the 5 as they go under the line. Ears to Us now sprints clear by 2.5. It is Stanford North second by 2 1/4. Racing along in third is Devani. Then it's Beckett's Best and Stop Shop and Shelley. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Ears to Us from the outside now bore out a little bit. Opening quarter, 22 flat as they head down the backstretch. Stanford North now from the rail grabs the lead. It's Ears to Us, second by 2. Devani settles nicely in third. It's 4 lengths back to Beckett's Best and 5 to Stop Shop and Shelley. As they run past the 5/16 marker, the half, 45 and 3. And it is Stanford North on the inside. Ears to Us still right there. Devani is only 2 off it in third. Then it's a gap of 2.5 to Beckett's Best and Stop Shop and Shelley. As they turn for home, it's Stanford North with the lead. Beckett's Best now comes through. Devani's on the outside. Stop Shop and Shelley, and Ears to Us. Stanford North, Beckett's Best with one last surge. Here's Beckett's Best and Stanford North right together. Devani and Stop Shop and Shelley in another photo. The photo sign posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 5, Beckett's Best, the unofficial winner. Number 4, Stanford North, second. Number 2, Devani is third. Number 1, Stop Shop and Shelley, fourth. 5-4-2-1, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 5, Beckett's Best. He's owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Reddicup, trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mann. The winning rider, Kamal Santo. Beckett's Best is a 3-year-old gelding by Sun Gold out of Gabby Got Her Way. Bred in BC by James Reddicup. The result is official. The 5-4 exacta was $14.60. Triactor $27.40. 20-cent super $10.50. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:18 and 5/100. Race 2, number 2 Flying Miss is 1 pound over. Race 2 kicks off, the $1 pick 5. It's not a jackpot pool. You just have to get 5 of 5. There is a carryover, $4,841. Post time 20 minutes away at 3 o'clock. At this time, just a note to our on-track guests here at Hastings. If you have a young family with you, stop by the Marquee Tent. It's located at the west end of the grandstand. We do have pony rides and a petting zoo. So stop by the Marquee Tent. It's at the west end of the grandstand.
All right, the horses have arrived in the paddock for race number 2. Got a field of 5 $8,000 maidens. If you're a BC bred, you're in for 10 grand. You're going to go 6. This kick off the pick 5, carry over $4,841. You got 13 minutes to scratch a ticket out. Try and find a winning combination. Well, congratulations to Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, James Reddicup. Beckett's best, proved best in race number 1. Kamal Santo up for Edgar Mendoza. Total opposite to yesterday's first race. Amazing how things happen. Yesterday, 5-horse field. 4 of them Edgar has. 1 Dino. Who wins? Dino. Today, Dino's got 3. Edgar's got 1. Who wins? Well, you saw the race. Funny how it goes. All right, here's the one. This is easy tonight. The daughter of Rallis for Don Daynard, Mel Snow. Looks good here in the paddock. A debutante. Good final prep in 47 4/5 out of the gate. Good series of 5/8. Not ambitiously placed. She can run a little bit. She can win. Doesn't have to be a superstar in here. Brian Boud-Ramsing gets the call. Will debut on Lasix. I've taken her to win it. Just a little bit of a stab, and I know it's just a field of 5. You can't really call a field of 5 a stab, but I like what I see. Take a shot on her. Currently at 9-2. Number 2 will be Flying Miss for Steve Henson and the Willow Creek Farms. They were off to a great start this year. Had a couple going in this race. They're the 2 and the 5. But Flying Miss, good third behind Our Bloke and Isa Beauty. Isa Beauty's in race number 4 later on today in a $16,000 maiden race. And Our Bloke ran a good race yesterday. In the opener, I believe, ran 3rd behind Pisco. But Flying Miss does not have a tough assignment here. I kind of thought she was going to be the favorite. Perhaps she will end up going off as the choice. Nothing too flashy in the morning, but just like the races I saw last year, she showed some ability. Number 3 will be She's Bourbon on Ice for Harry Holden and Ashley Martin. Keith Peterson, the conditioner. Good final work in 101 and 2. Lots of mileage under her. She won't be short. She may outrun, but she's not short on conditioning. She got 3 5/8, 6 furlongs. She's got lots of foundation in her. 3 on the board performances last year, and they were when she was fresh. First 2 starts were her best. 7-2 on She's Bourbon on Ice. 4 will be Stilettos Only for the Trinity West Stables and Will Lake Farm. This one's getting some play at 8-5. Another 4-year-old in here. The 3 and the 4 are the only 4-year-olds in the race. Usually an advantage to the 4-year-olds in these maiden races. But Stilettos Only will be ridden by Leary Seacheran. Blinkers for the first time today. A little bit of early money on Stilettos Only. Facing easier than what she faced last year. Has a little bit of speed to her, so she should be in some position. And number 5 will be Mini Market, daughter of Mass Market. Looks good here in the paddock. Scott Williams ride. Another one that hasn't perhaps shown all of her ability in the morning workouts. She will debut on Lasix. Tough field here. This is not an easy handicapping affair. So many unknowns. You know, not a lot of form to go on. I'm just going to try the 1 easy tonight. But any of the 5 fillies can win. It's just it's a tough one to kind of pry one out. I went 1, 2, and 3. Once again, the pick 5 starting here. You got 7 minutes. Probably got a 7+. A little bit of extra time I might give. But time's running thin to get your pick 5s in. All right, good luck here in the second.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 2, it's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Pick 5 Wagering. Pick 5 pool starts with a carryover of $4,841. Post time in 6 minutes. On parade now, number 1, Easy Tonight. Owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow, the rider Brian Budramsing. Number 2 is Flying Miss, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 3, She's Bourbon on Ice, owned by Harry Holden and Ashley Martin, Kamal Santo up. Number 4, Stilettos Only, owned by Trinity West Stables and the Willow Lake Farm and Stables, Leary Sisharan rides. And number 5, a Mini Market, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Scott Williams. Mini Market not joining post parade, but heading to the backstretch. Post time in 5 minutes. Now let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. 5 minutes away from race number 2, a field of 5 to go 6 furlongs. We have a couple first-time starters in here, a little bit of inexperience throughout the field. Number 3, She's Bourbon on Ice, does have the most experience in here. Still looking for that maiden victory, however. We'll see how the race sets up for her. I'm going to the 2, Flying Miss in here. This horse had a much improved effort last time at that $20,000 level, getting some class relief in here as well. Stablemate Mini Market has been her work partner all throughout spring training here as well. So definitely one to see if she settles through the backside here. Was a little bit anxious coming through the grandstand here with the crowd. It'll be interesting to see how she settles warming up on post parade. And rounding out my top 3 is the 1 horse Easy Tonight, a first-time starter, has the rail advantage. This horse should have a little bit of speed here. Topasana ran and was stakes winner in Alberta before coming out here to be a proven mare in BC. That is one that I think just needs a little bit of experience here before getting the maiden victory for herself. I went 2-3-1 here in race number 2. You have 4 minutes to make your wagers. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Rider is off the one, Easy Tonight. Once again, loading in for the second. Easy Tonight, the first one up, goes in without the rider. Brian Boudram Singh will reunite inside the gate. Easy Tonight now positioned inside. Brian Boudram Singh will reunite inside the gate. Next one up will be Stilettos Only. Stilettos Only goes in, Flying Miss, the next one up. Outside gate is Mini Market. Last of five, She's Bourbon on Ice. She's Bourbon on Ice goes in. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. Flying Miss from between runners. She's Bourbon on Ice, and now Easy Tonight at the rail. Widest on the track, here's Mini Market. Three across the track as they go to the clubhouse turn. Easy Tonight by a nose. Right there in between them is Flying Miss on the outside, Mini Market. She's Bourbon on Ice has now found the rail, and the early trailer, Stilettos Only. Past the half mile marker they go. The opening quarter in 24 flat. To the backstretch they go, and Flying Miss on the outside by a nose. At the rail, Easy Tonight, second by 2.5. She's Bourbon on Ice is third by just under 3. Stilettos Only takes fourth. And Mini Market is the trailer. As they head to the quarter-mile mark, the half comes up now in 47 and 3. Flying Miss on the outside by a neck. Easy Tonight, hanging game at the rail. She's Bourbon on Ice has now asked for more run. Stilettos Only and Mini Market off the turn into the stretch. And it is Flying Miss with the lead. She's Bourbon on Ice is closing, as is Stilettos Only. Flying Miss, Stilettos Only. Flying Miss to win it. Stilettos Only second. She's Bourbon on Ice third. Easy Tonight fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Flying Miss. Number 4, Stilettos Only, second. Number 3, She's Bourbon on Ice, third. Number 1, Easy Tonight, fourth. 2, 4, 3, 1 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 2, Flying Miss. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Flying Miss is a 3-year-old filly by Finality out of Miss Me Not. Bred in BC by Gladys Didloff and Karen Didloff. The result official, the exactor was $14.80. Try 26.65. 20-cent super $9.51. And the double 5 and 2 $29.40. Final running time for the 6 furlongs was 1:13 and 38 100ths. Moving on to race 3, there are no changes. No changes in the third. Just a reminder to our on-track guests that we are celebrating an early Mother's Day today. Stop by the red HPI tent and fill out your ballot for a chance to be one of the Hastings Racing Club members. There will be 3 memberships drawn today.
Okay, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 3. This third race does kick off the first pick 3 of the day for you pick 3 players. Got a field of 5. Fillies and mares, non-3 lifetime. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Tracking to race number 2. Congratulations to the Willow Creek Farms, trainer Steve Henson and rider Antonio Reyes. His Flying Miss had just enough left in the stretch after the pretty comfortable fractions held off a fast-closing Stilettos Only, who certainly won't be long on breaking her maiden. A good run from Stilettos Only to be second under Larry Seacharan for trainer John Snow. But Flying Miss got the money in race number 2. Pretty good price, too, 7-2. All right, here's the 1. This is Lola M. For the Night and Day stable, Joanne Todd and Steve and Diane Comparelli. Back-to-back victories, breezing through her conditions last summer. Tried Stakes Company in the Hong Kong Jockey Club. Battled pretty good on the pace that day, ended up 5th, was given the rest of the season off. Been working well for her return to the races. Antonio Reyes looking for another win. She's definitely a top threat in here. She was impressive in all of those victories. Yeah, she's just a good, consistent mare that only has 3 races, but all 3 have been very good. She's your 6-5 favorite. That's the 1, Lola M. Number 2 will be Arundel Castle. Might be a little short for her, but we'll find out. Thought it was short for Wisely Played yesterday, and he almost won the money. Depends how the pace scenario goes. I just don't see a breakneck pace in here. And Arundel Castle has no early speed. But you got to start somewhere, and this is the easiest spot she can get into. Both their wins have come at a mile and a 16th. Kamal Santo will ride for Lyle and Mark Johnson. Keith Peterson does the training. Number 3 will be Bunny. I've taken her on top. Looked good as a 2-year-old, did everything right. Just got caught late in her debut. Obviously something went amiss because she was given the rest of the season off. Come out last spring with a powerhouse victory over Licorice and Freestyle. They won 11 and change. Looked like she was headed for Stakes Company, but they ended up going into an allowance event. It was a good third behind older mares Shamra and Viva La Vino. But once again, something must have gone off the rails, and she was given the rest of the 2023 off in July or June. She's been freshened up again. Work tab's been good. Scott's been on her in the mornings. She wears ear cones and has some little quirks about Bunny. But the one thing she has is speed, and there is absolutely no speed in here other than Lola M, who is not her kind of speed. Bunny is the fastest in here. She's going to secure the rail. I think she'll be tough to catch, and I think the only one that can catch her is the 1 Lola M. Five to 2 right now on the 3 Bunny. Here she comes. Oh yeah, they're going to hold her back, I think. She goes out last. Number 4, we'll scoot ahead to the 4. This will be Matsqui. Amadeo Perez rides for the Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump stable, Matt Elder and Bill Breen. Pretty successful season again for Matsqui. She had 35,000 as a 2-year-old. Didn't win a race. Made 46,000 last year, only winning 1. She was 3rd in the Oaks, 2nd in the Hong Kong Jockey Club, 2nd in the Sales Take. Had a lot of big performances in stakes races, but just couldn't quite get that elusive victory. She's an off-the-pace horse, which is the only reason I've taken her in the top 2. I have her in for 3rd. But, yeah, if it's a Mountain 16th, certainly Matsuku would be your horse. But, hey, maybe you never know. Amadeo Perez will be aboard for Mark Freeman. And number 5 will be the gray Mary's Tappin' Shoes. Another off-the-base runner, has no early speed. Just a race that's probably not going to set up great for her, and that's kind of why I've left her off the ticket. I went 3, 1, and 4. That's kind of the way I see it here in race number 3. Not much speed going on. It's definitely Bunny's race to win or lose. Same for Lola M. She's going to be a good spot. It's up to her as well to win or go out and win the race. But those are your 2 horses, I think, here in race number 3. I think the fans have it right. 6 minutes to post. They're on the track for this afternoon's 3rd.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Super, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. On parade, number 1, Lola M, owned by the Night and Day Stable, Joanne Todd, and S&D Holdings, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. Number 2, Arundel Castle, owned by Lyle Johnson and Mark Johnson, Kamal Santo rides. Excused from post parade, the 3, Bunny, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds with Scott Williams up. Number 4 is Matsuku, owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder and Bill Breen, Amadeo Perez aboard. And number 5, Mary's Tappin' Shoes, owned by Conrad Rosenik. The rider is Brian Budramsing. 4 minutes to post time. Once again, let's go down to the paddock. And Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Just moments away from race number 3 here. A very exciting field of allowance fillies in mares in here. The 2 lightly raced horses, Lola M and Bunny, are my top 2 choices in here. Bunny did raise a little bit of concern for me coming into today's event on how she was going to perform and behave. We saw her nice and calm here in the paddock. My top choice, Lola M, here was very headstrong. She potentially could be breaking and setting off some pretty quick fractions. If Bunny's able to tuck in just off of that and maybe have more of a stalking trip and avoid a speed duel, I think that is the best shot that she has in here today. Dino Condolinius and Scott Williams do a lot of work with this horse in the mornings, trying to keep her calm and make sure that they have good trust in one another. Hopefully we're able to see that translate into a strong performance in here. Matt Squeeze rounding out my top 3. I would like to see that this filly stretch out a little bit further to get that victory, but I think if there is a quick enough speed duel, she'll be one that's closing late at 4-1 would be one to consider and maybe throw into that pick 3 that kicks off right here in race number 3. Best of luck with your wagers.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Arundel Castle goes in. Lola M to the inside. Gate 4 belongs to Matsqui. Mary's Tappin' Shoes to the outside. Last one up will be Bunny. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. Bunny straight and true and on the early lead. Lola M drives up along the rail. Then it's back to Arundel Castle, Matsqui, and Mary's Tappin' Shoes. Under the line for the first time, and Bunny has the lead. It's Bunny by a length and a half. Lola M second by 2. At the rail, Arundel Castle is third. On the outside, It is Matsqui racing along in fourth, about 4 off the lead. 2.5 for the back, Mary's Tap and Shoes. Past the half-mile marker they go. Opening quarter, 22 and 2. To the backstretch they go with Bunny showing the way by just under 2. Lola M tracks in second. It is now Matsqui in third, Arundel Castle fourth, and Mary's Tap and Shoes. As they run past the 5/16 marker, the half, 46 flat, and Bunny continues to roll along with a length and a half lead. Lola M second by 2. Hustled along in third now is Matsqui, Arundel Castle on the outside of Mary's Tap and Shoes. As they turn for home, Bunny with the lead now by 3, and down the lane they come. It is Bunny well in command. Lola M is second. Bunny goes gate to wire. Lola M will be second. Matsqui third, and a photo for fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Bunny. Number 1, Lola M second. 4, Matsqui third. Photo for fourth. 3-1-4 and a photo. In the photo for fourth, number 2, Arundel Castle, fourth. 3-1-4-2. In the winner's enclosure, the winner, the third, number 3, Bunny. She's owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolenius, ridden to victory by Scott Williams. 4 jockey Scott Williams, that's 500 career wins. Bunny is a 4-year-old filly by Motown, out of Snuggles. Bred in Kentucky by the owners, the Swift Thoroughbreds. Today's third race, the WCP Building Renewal. Experts in renewing the exterior and interior of buildings. The result is official. 3-1 exacta, $5.65. 3-1-4 try was $9.90. 3-1-4-2 20-cent super, $3.85. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 5/100. In the fourth race, number 2, Mr. Morris, 2 over. Number 6, On My Good Side, is 2 over. Number 7, Eyes of Beauty, is 3 over. And please note, number 7, Eyes of Beauty, is not in for the claiming price. Post time for the fourth, 21 minutes away at 4 o'clock. Once again, just a reminder, stop by the red HPI tent for your chance to own a Hastings Racing Club membership. There will be 3 draws this afternoon, so the entry is free. Stop by as we celebrate an early Mother's Day.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. Start of the pick 4. Exacta tries Superfecta. Pick 4s for you here on race number 4. I think we have a scratch in here. A little incident here in the paddock.
Your attention, please, for late scratch now in this 4th race. By order of the stewards, on advice of the track veterinarian, scratch number 7, Eyes of Beauty. Race 4, late scratch of the 7th, Eyes of Beauty. All win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta tickets will be refunded. Any pick 4 tickets, you will receive the board favorite, or you can go back and cancel your ticket, putting in new runners.
Yes, as you heard Dan mention, number 7, Eyes of Beauty, has been scratched. So we're down to field of 6. $16,000 maidens. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Well, a huge run from Bunny in race number 3. Crushed him in 116 flat. Never gave him a chance. Congratulations to Scott Williams on his 500th career visit to the winner's circle. Attaboy. Also congrats, of course, to Horatio Kemeny, Mark Mache, who form Swift Thoroughbreds, and trainer Dino Condolinos had Bunny in perfect form today. Good run from Alola M to be second in race 3. All right, to the task at hand. Number 1 is On Delay for the 888 Racing and John Snow. Going to add blinkers after a 3rd place run behind Fraser Landing and BC Choo Choo last time. They're not on right now, it doesn't look like, but they will be. Ridge Balgobin back aboard. Had a good trip that day. We'll let the speed go. The pace was not fast, though. That was the only negative, as they now put the blinkers on. We'll see if there's a little more speed for him, and because he is not a pace horse, he's going to need to come from a little off it. So he's going to need the pace horses to battle a little bit and get a little tired, and then he can come and grab him in the stretch. 7-1 on Delay. 2 will be Mr. Morris. Had a good second first time out. That very quick heat that was won by Twas back in the day. Came back and ran 6th in a maiden 16 grander, going 6. Work depth's been very good though. Minute and 2/5, minute or 101 and 4 out of the gate. He's a good-looking guy. Wouldn't be surprised to see him improve this year. Karen Kellawan will ride for the Canyon Farms. Big shout out to Wally and Terry Leong watching up in Kelowna. They, of course, form Canyon Farms. Other longtime owner and breeders here in the business, British Columbia. We'll see if their Mr. Morris can get the job done at 5-1. Number 3 will be When in Mexico for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. Scott Williams looking for back-to-back wins. Was up close to the slow pace last time on opening day behind Fraser Landing. Didn't stay on, so obviously he needs to improve. Not sure why all the backing at 3-1. But yeah, off that first race, wasn't his best perhaps. He's out of a good mare, notice her. Definitely has the pedigree to be a better horse than what he showed first time out. And maybe he will. Not every horse runs to the best of their ability in their initial start. Sometimes it takes a little while for them to figure it all out. You can only do so many simulations in the morning. Try and prepare them as best you can. But he'll need to improve. We'll see if he does today. Number 4 will be BC Choo Choo. Good second to Fraser Landing. Didn't do anything wrong. Was simply second best in her last run. She's in against the boys once again this week. She's the only filly in the lineup. No filly races filling for her. Got a little more speed than most of them. I've got her in for third. I'm going to try the 5, Curlin Rocks, for Stu Carmike and Bill Randall. Hasn't run since 2022. Missed the entire 2023 season. Works are good for his comeback. I like the fact they still start him for 16. Yeah, horse off 2 years. You got every reason to start her for 4 or for 8. But obviously this horse has got some run to it, in for 16. We'll come back on the Lasix program. Amadeo Perez in the irons. That is a lot of big pluses. And trainer Mark Clucci does a great job. And number 6 will be On My Good Side. A couple of fifth place runs in his 2-year-old season last year. Homebred for the Forsters. Shout out to Dave and Terry. We'll see if he improves this year. But he does have 3 consecutive 101 and change works. We'll see how that works out. See how talented he is this year. All right, good luck here in race number 4. Once again, it does kick off the pick 4. I like the 5, Curlin Rocks.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4. This is the Carol Irene Soderberg Memorial Purse. Field of 6 now, scratch the 7. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, Pig 4 wagering. 6 minutes to post time. At the head of the parade, now number 6 On My Good Side, owned by the Forster stable. Silvino Morales rides. Number 1 On Delay, owned by 888 Racing. Ridge Balgobin in the saddle. 2 Mr. Morris, owned by the Canyon Farms. The rider Kieran Kellewan. 3 When in Mexico, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. Scott Williams up. Number 4, BC Choo Choo, owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard. Brian Budremsing rides. 5, Curlin Rocks, owned by Stuart Carmichael and Bill Randall. Amadeo Perez aboard. And number 6, On My Good Side, which led the field, owned by the Forster stable. Silvino Morales up. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by Claire, who's volunteered by owner of Curlin Rocks, Stuart Carmichael, to do an interview here. You're a little new to racing. You generally take them off track and experience that aspect of them. What do you think of your horse in here, Curlin Rocks, today?
He's been a sweetie since we got him. He loves his scratches. He loves when people play with him. So I'm excited. I don't think I've seen him race yet. So, I mean, he's only had 1 race so far.
Well, we're hoping to have a good start here to his 4-year-old campaign. The one that potentially is coming home with you. You can try and turn him into your next jumping prospect.
Well, Mark's done a great job with him, and he was pretty good walking around here, so we'll see.
All right. Well, we'll wish you best of luck in here, and hopefully that calmness translates into a win. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the fourth at Hastings, the Carol Irene Soderberg Memorial Purse. First one up, Mr. Morris. They open the fronts for him. On delay goes in. BC Choo Choo to gate 4. Next one up is Curlin Rocks. When in Mexico to gate 3. Rider is off the 3 when in Mexico. They'll be reunited inside the gate. Still waiting on When in Mexico. Waiting patiently is On My Good Side. Your attention, please, for late scratch now in this fourth race by order of the stewards. Scratch the 3, When in Mexico. Late scratch at the gate, number 3, When in Mexico. All win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta tickets will be refunded. You still have time, if you so desire, to switch your pick 4 tickets, or you will get the board favorite at post time. Horses will be unloaded from the gate. Will reload in approximately 2 minutes. Once again, loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Down to field of 5, scratch the 3 and the 7. Mr. Morris goes in. Inside gate will be Andale. BC Choo Choo. Curlin Rocks. And On My Good Side. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. Mr. Morris dwelt and is still in the gate. Curlin Rocks on the outside, BC Choo Choo on the inside. Then it's back to Andalayan on the outside, on my good side. Through the stretch for the first time. Curlin Rocks clears, now leads it by 2. It is BC Choo Choo, second by a length and a half. On my good side, third. Andalayan fourth. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Curlin Rocks leads it now by 2. Sitting in second, it's BC Choo Choo. 2 1/4 back is on my good side. Same margin to Andalay. Opening quarter, 22 3. They're midway on the backstretch, and Curlin Rocks leads it now by just over a length. BC Choo Choo second now by 4. On my good side, hustled along in third, Andalay in fourth. Into the far turn they go, the half, 46 1. Quarter mile from home, and Curlin Rocks, BC Choo Choo, they're out there by about 5. Andalay takes third, on my good side, 4. As they turn for home, it is Curlin Rocks with the lead, and down the lane they come. Curlin Rocks has now slipped away by 5, by 6. Curlin Rocks goes all the way. BC Choo Choo holds second. Andalay will be third, on my good side, 4th. Please note the inquiry sign has been posted by the stewards. They are going to review the start of race 4, in particular, number 2, Mr. Morris. Please hold all tickets. It's 5416, unofficial stewards review into the start. Please note after the stewards review, they have determined that number 2, Mr. Morris, did receive a fair start, caused his own problems by refusing to break with the field. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, the Carol Irene Soderberg Memorial Purse, number 5, Curlin Rocks. He's owned by Stuart Carmichael and Bill Randall. Mark Cloutier trains the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Curlin Rocks is a 4-year-old gelding by Fast Anna out of Curlin Up. Bred in Kentucky by the Asil Stable LLC. Once again, gathering in the winner's enclosure, family and friends of the late Carol Irene Soderberg. The result is official. Five four exacta, $7.15. 541 try, $10.15. And the 20-cent super was $6.21. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 61/100. No changes in the 5th. Post time, currently sitting at 13 minutes away at 4:30.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 5. Fifth race is for fillies and mares, 12-5 claimers. Going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. We do have exactor, tractor, superfecta. This is kick off your late pick 3. Well, a big return to the races from Stu Carmichael and Bill Randall's Curlin' Rocks, who was well prepared, by trainer Mark Cluche. Amadeo Perez at the helm easily wired the field of maidens in 1:16 and 61 100ths. Pretty impressive was Curlin' Rocks today. Good run from BC Choo Choo. She put in a bit of a run at Curlin' Rocks, but was a clear second. Never get a race for the fillies and mares to go. That would be great for her, but she won't have to run against the boys again. But she certainly won't have to run against Curlin' Rocks anymore, as he was a decisive winner in race number 4. Well, here's the one. This is No People. Doesn't have the resume that the other 4 mares have in here. They're real win machines. And she's got 3 lifetime wins. Does No People. Had a nice conditional victory last August, winning a non-3 for 16 after being claimed for 4. Was it the strongest of non-316s? Not really. She's got her work cut out for her today, but looks like Paula Measures got her tightened up. Good, 2 good 101 and change works. Scott Williams aboard. She will be likely last early. She would need to see some fireworks up front. But she'll come running late. No People currently at 9-1. Next up will be the 2. This is Lucy Treasure. Firster for the RKR Racing Stable. And trainer Nancy Betts. This one was claimed for 62.50 in Phoenix. Her lone run this year. Got some speed. Definitely got a conditioning edge on her rivals. I put her in for second. I have no idea how she's going to fare against our mares. Because these 12-5 mares she's running against, they're pretty darn good. So she better be carrying her best form. And she's currently at 4-1. Number 3 will be Bellaroo, 5-time winner last year. She wrote, she sprints, she can sit close to fast spaces, she can come from off it. She's very versatile. Dino's done a very good job with her for owner Jordan Froelich. Major player. I left her off the top 3, but would not be shocked if she won. Amadeo aboard. 4 will be Wanda Lita. She's beat better mares in her career. Those races against the boys set to shine. Infinite Patience. That was an on-3 allowance. 16 claimer, the Viva Livino race. Those are way tougher horses Wanda Lita's been facing. She's in a good spot today. And number 5 is Quality Command. I think she gets the good trip just off of Lucy Treasure. I think the 2 goes to the front, the 5 sits second, and she's run some big races when she sits in that kind of a catbird seat. And Silvina Morales will be aboard for Frank Barabee and Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson. 7-2, good price on Quality Command. She's been lighting it up in the mornings. I went 5, 2, and 4. Good luck with Schaefer. Way you go here in race number 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5. This is the Connie Seacon birthday purse. Field of 5, they're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Exactor, try, superfecta, and pick 3. Wagering, post time shortly. Here's your field for the 5th. Number 1, No People, owned by Paul Lemessier, the rider Scott Williams. 2, Lucy Treasure, owned by RKR Racing, Kieran Kellewan rides. Number 3 is Bellaroo, owned by Jordan Frolick, the rider Amadeo Perez. Number 4, Wandalita, owned by Dennis Dale, Tabitha Perry, Cheryl Benson, Paul Cashman, and KD Rycroft Racing Stables, Kamal Santo up. And number 5, Quality Command, owned by Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson, the rider Silvino Morales. Once again, post time shortly. Let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Well, I hope you got your mother's name here in that draw to win a horse on us to be a part of the Hastings Racing Club, joined by one of the, I guess, founders and managers. There we go. We'll go with manager here, Matthew Eller. He's going to draw the first 2 winners here, so go ahead and reach in there. Okay. Winner number 1
is Micah Reed, M-I-C-A-H, Reed.
So if that's your name, head on over to the Red HBI tent and they'll get you all set up. We'll also be giving everybody, all the winners, a phone call as well. So if you don't hear your name announced, you will be notified either way. And winner number 2 is?
It's Margarita Klochkora.
So if either of those are your names, Micah Reed or Margarita, head on over to that Red HBI tent and they'll get set up. And make sure you stay tuned. We have one more winner to be announced with our 50-50 just before race number 6.
At this time, just a note, this will be your final opportunity to enter our Mother's Day contest to own a racing club membership. There are 3 to be given out today. Stop by that BC Racebook tent, the red tent, located just to the east of the winner's enclosure. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. No people to the inside gate. Lucy Treasure, gate 2. Bellaroo, Wandalita, and Quality Command. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Wandalita hopped in the air a bit at the break. From the inside, no people. Now Lucy Treasure is putting pressure on. Length and a half back is Bellaroo. At the rail, we have Wandalita who's on the bit. And the early trailer, Quality Command. They picked up the tempo now as they head to the clubhouse turn. It is no people from the rail, with the lead now by ahead. On the outside, Lucy Treasure, second by a length and a half. Wandalita sits in third. On her outside is Bellaroo. Quality Command the trailer, but only 5 off the lead. Opening quarter, 22-1. 3 furlongs to run, and no people from the rail, and Lucy Treasure on the outside. Length and a half back, there's Bellaroo moving up. At the rail, we have Wandalita, and now Quality Command is starting to close on the outside. Half 45-4, 3/16 from home, and still locked together. It is no people. Lucy Treasure joining the party. Bellaroo widest of all. Wandalita currently nowhere to go, and down the lane they come. No people with a short lead. Wandalita trying to drive up the inside. No room there. No people will win it. Wandalita second. Lucy Treasure, Bellaroo, and Quality Command. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, No People. Number 4, Wandalita second. 2, Lucy Treasure third. And the 3, Bellaroo, was fourth. 1, 4, 2, 3. Inquiry sign has been posted. This is a steward's inquiry into the stretch drive of race 5. Hold all tickets. Please note we've also received a rider's claim of foul. The rider aboard the second place finisher, number 4, Wandalita, Kamal Santo, has lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner, number 1, No People, for alleged interference during the stretch drive. Steward's inquiry, rider's claim of foul, 4 against 1. Hold all tickets. In the winner's enclosure, unofficial winner of race 5, number 1, No People. Owned and trained by Paul Lemesurier. The winning rider, Scott Williams. No People, a 5-year-old mare by Stay Thirsty out of Montant. Bred in California by Dick Colvin and William Gould. Once again, this result subject to steward's review as well as a rider's claim of foul. 4 against 1. Your attention, please. After the steward's review and the rider's claim of foul, they have determined that number 1, No People, drifted in during the stretch drive, causing interference to number 4, Wandalita, forcing this horse to clip heels, and has now been disqualified back to second. Unofficial winner now, number 4, Wandalita. Second, 1, No People. Third, 2, Lucy Treasure. Fourth, the 3, Bellaroo. The result is official. 4-1 exacta now was $43.35. 4-1-2 try, 135.15. 20-cent super, 109.17. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3. Dollar price, $29.90. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs was 1:17 and 64 1/100ths. In the 6th, number 4, Diocles is 2 pounds over. 5, Horatio, 2 over. Post time 19 minutes away at 5:05.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. Got a field of 5. Maidens, no claiming price here. They're going 6 furlongs. First half of your late daily double. Also have exacta, triactor, superfecta, win place show, whatever. You got it here in race number 6. Well, backtracking to race number 5, congratulations to Dennis Dale, Tabitha Perry, Cheryl Benson, Paul Cashman, and Katie Rycroft Racing. So Wandalita probably was going to be best. That was going to be a good finish. Too bad. One of those unlucky incidents, but Wandalita was moved up. No people run a huge race under Scott Williams for Paul and Measure. It's one of those unfortunate moments, and Wandalita was promoted to first. Kamal Santo gets the victory in race number 5 for trainer Nicole Rycroft. All right, here's the one. This is Highliner for Gary Williamson and trainer Steve Henson. Just the 2 runs last year. Distant second in his final start behind Vector, who's one of the top 2-year-olds last year. The second best one, I guess. August Rain was best, but Vector arguably would be a very good 3-year-old this year, so no disgrace in losing to that one. Good final work in 1 minute and 3/5 in the slot. Kamal Santo looking for another winner today. Has some speed. I would expect this horse to be prominent. Only 6 furlongs. Take advantage of your number 1 post. 6-1 on Highliner for the hot Steve Henson stable. Number 2 will be Go Lent Go for Joe and Gloria Russo. Trainer Patty Leaney will saddle this one. Gave 10 grand for this one at the sale. Finally making his debut. Good string of works, 48, couple of 101s, a 115, followed up by a 47 and 3. Good snappy half, put him on his toes for this race. Longest shot on the board at 9-1. Obviously the public are preferring others, which is understandable because this horse has no form to go on other than workouts. And it's actually a pretty good maiden allowance race. So he'll need to be good. We'll see if he is. He's definitely bred to be nice. Out of the good race mare, Go Sail Go, bred by the Foundation Racing Stable. There's a perfect look at Go Lent Go. Number 3 will be Crown Council. The only 4-year-old in the race, so that's a bit of an edge for him. Had 3 consecutive runner-up efforts last summer. Just missed the desired outcome in 117 and 2. Prior to that, lost to Brian's Delight in an Army of Light. Final start was in a tough 3-year-old race for 25 grand. That was winners. Ended up battling on the pace. Finished 6th behind Counteract and Rockcliffe, who won yesterday. This is far easier for him. I think he's your horse to beat. I've got him on top, 9-5. Definitely a good position, good spot to win. Certainly isn't overmatched. Antonio Reyes will take the riding assignment. 4 will be Diocles. Good 3rd in the Ascot graduation, good 2nd in the sales stake. Earned a lot of money, earned over 30 grand last year, running in stakes races as a 2-year-old. He's likely your best closer in here. I think he is. If anyone does come from a little off of it, it could be the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury, and Pat Jarvis's Diocles. I got him 2nd. He's 5-2. And number 5 is Horatio for the Swift Thoroughbreds. Dino looking for another winner today. Of course, they struck with Bunny in race number 3. Wasn't disgraced in any of his starts last year. Good third in the nursery behind August Rain and Diocles. Work tab's been good. So he springs first time up out of the box. He's 2-1. Right, competitive field of 5. Kick off your late double, exacta tries and supers. I went 3, 4, 5. That's kind of the way I see it. I went with the lone 4-year-old Crown Council. Good luck.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 6. Field of 5 to go, just 6 furlongs. First half of the late double exactor try and superfecta wagering. Post time in 8 minutes. On parade, number 1 Highliner, owned by Gary Williamson. The rider is Kamal Santo. 2 is Go Lent Go, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. The rider, Leary Cicheran. 3 is Crown Council, owned by Rob and Vicky Gilker. Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 4, Diocles, owned by the Willoway Farms. Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Kieran Calawan's up. And number 5, Horatio, in the colors of the Swift Thoroughbreds, the rider Silvino Morales. 7 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We do have 2 draws happening here just before race number 6. First, we will get to the Greater Vancouver Food Bank 50-50 draw here. The winner today gets $950. So we'll give the barrel a good spin here and pull out that lucky winner. There we go. Get all the tickets unstuck here. Good toss there. And we'll pull out the winner there. We're also going to be doing that final Mother's Day Own a Racehorse draw as well. So if you have your 50-50 tickets ready, the winning number is 360961. Again, that's 360961. Head on over to the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize before there's a redraw. Now we'll head on over to the final Mother's Day Win a Racehorse. Be part of the Hastings Racing Club. We'll reach in here, let Matthew call out the name. All right. Congratulations to all 3 of our winners there to be part of the Hastings Racing Club. Barry Baker, head on over to the red Hastings tent there and claim your racehorse.
Once again, that winning 50-50 ticket number is 360961. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure, or another number will be drawn. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Inside gate is Highliner. Go Lent Go to gate 2. Crown Council comes up. Diocles and Horatio to the outside gate. Lukewarm Choice at 8 to 5 is Crown Council. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Crown Council sent right off for the early lead. On his inside is Go Lent Go. On the outside, Diocles followed by Horatio. Highliner is the trailer. To the clubhouse turn they go. And Go Lent Go on the inside. On the outside, Crown Council. It's 2 lengths back now to Diocles. Racing along in 3rd. Horatio in 4th. And Highliner is the trailer. The opening quarter, a moderate 23 and 2. As they race down the backstretch, Crown Council on the outside now takes the lead by a tight length. Go Lent Go in 2nd, Diocles 3rd. Horatio 4th, about 3 off the lead, and Highliner is the trailer. Into the far turn they go, and it's still Crown Council with the lead, quarter mile from home. Half 46 and 3. Crown Council by 3/4 of a length. Diocles on the outside. Then 2.5 lengths back is Horatio. Go Lent Go and Highliner as they turn for home. Crown Council with the lead, but only by a neck. Diocles right there on the outside. Horatio 5 back in 3rd. Diocles with the lead. Crown Council battling back. Diocles to win it. Crown Council 2nd. Horatio 3rd. Go Lent Go 4th. Photo sign posted. Hold all tickets. In the photo number 4, Diocles, the unofficial winner. 3, Crown Council 2nd. 5, Horatio 3rd. And the 2, Go Lent Go 4th. 4-3, 5-2. Back to the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 4, Diocles. He's owned by the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury, and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains the winning rider, Kieran Kellewan. Diocles, a 3-year-old gelding by Counterforce out of My Special Angel. Bred in BC by Mark Johnson and Lyle Johnson. The result is official. The exactor was $7.40. The try was $11.40. 20-cent super was $7.04. The pick 5, you need 5 of 5. It returns $522.60. Final running time was 1:11 and 10/100ths. Race 7, scratch the 3, I'm Corfu. There is no super high 5 wagering. Post time 22 minutes away at 5:35. Don't forget, live racing continues this coming Friday night. First race Friday, 7 p.m.
All right, paddock time now for the 7th and final live race on our beautiful Saturday afternoon program here at Hastings. Don't forget, we're running next Friday night. 7 more races for you next Friday night. Starts at 7 o'clock, so do mark that down. If you liked what you saw today, had a good afternoon, please join us next Friday, May the 17th. All right, field of 5 to close it out. We scratched the 3. I'm Corfu. He's out. We do lose the super high 5. So it's just as exacta tries, supers. And of course, you can simplify your bets with the win plays show or whatever you like to do. The 12-5 claimers are going 6 furlongs. You're looking at the 1. This is Finding Ways. He will be tough to beat today for the Hastings Racing Club and Mainline Stables and Nancy Betts. Found a field that doesn't have a whole lot of speed in it, and he's pretty fast. When he finds his way to the lead, he's generally pretty tough. Currently the 8-5 favorite is the 1, Finding Ways. A pretty exciting race at 6 with Crown Council and Diocles battling through the lane. Congratulate the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. And of course, Karen Kellowan. As Diocles just outgames Crown Council. The 2 horses put on a really good show in the stretch, but Diocles was best today. Number 2 will be the Gray Rookie Year for the Blue Willow Dairy. Trainer Dave Forster closed out 2023 with a nice win over Broken and Wisely Played. That was going long, though. He's probably a little better horse at a mile and a 16th. 6 furlongs could be a little short for him, but I respect the horse. He got in some dirty, tough spots last year. Started off with a very salty Aquitania arrival, hooked into Add Attention, then Soaring for the Sun and Big Union, Roller Coaster Ride, Stormy Blue, the list goes on. These horses are nowhere near as good as the horses that Rookie Year faced last year, but the only negative is that I know he's better a little longer distances, but we'll see how he fares under Salvino. Currently 7-2. I do like the horse, but we'll see if it's today or not. Once again, number 3, I'm Corfu, is scratched. We'll move along to the 4. This will be Florida Gator. Cuts his price in half. Was in for a quarter. Now he's down for 12.5 in search of his first win since his first start last year in May. It's been almost a year to the day since he won a race. Looking pretty sharp here in the paddock. The water truck just went by and the tractors kind of got him going. Got a couple of them going. But at this level, you got to respect him. He's probably going to get a good trip close to the pace. I think Scott's not going to have him very far away. I mean, Finding Ways is faster, the 1 horse, but he can get a good spot in second and perhaps run him down. 5-2 is the number right now on Florida Gator. The Willoway Farms are looking to close out the late double. They own this one in partnership with Larry Potosny and Pete Langelin. There's Florida Gator. Number 5 will be Broke and Broken for James Redekop and Stefan Ferrario. Trainer Terry Jordan had a good season last year. Didn't miss the board. 8 trips to the post, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3. Did lose to Rookie Year, but he didn't lose by much. He's every bit as good as the 2, but once again, he's another horse that probably not ideally suited to 6 furlongs. 6.5 would have helped him. Would have helped a couple of these horses. Amadeo rides at 5-1. And number 6 will be Buttonwood Tree for Dave Milburn. Claimed this one off of Steve Sherman in his final start in March at the Golden Gate meet. Been brought north
Last 3 works are all very good. Another one that's been routing, though, well, kind of 2-turn routes. All those 1-mile races, Golden Gate. Curry Powell gets the mount on Buttonwood Tree. He's got winter fitness. He's got some pluses to him. Wouldn't want to totally dismiss Buttonwood Tree. Got to respect the Golden Gate horses when they come up here. I know there's been quite a few that have been claimed, and he will wear blinkers and a shadow roll for his first up run here off the claim. I think the Melbourne outfit, I think they bought 7 or 8 from Golden Gate. I know Peter Redekop's bought a few. Not all of them have surfaced here at Hastings, but we'll get some fresh blood coming in and do the great fresh horse program. Well, if you're not already a member of the HPI, you can sign up at the Blue Tent. Probably do it on Friday, but or you can go online and sign up at hpibet.com. You can watch and wager on your phone, your tablet, computer, whatever you use. It's a great app to have. There's a good shot of the 5. Broken. Here comes the 6. Buttonwood Tree. All right, there are the 5 runners to close it out. 12-5 claimers going 6 furlongs. I like the one finding ways. I think his race is kind of tailor-made for him. Put Rookie Year and Florida Gator in behind. Not much pace going on in here, so it looks like Finding Ways should be tough to catch. He is 4-5, though. Well, good luck, everyone, on the last. Have a great week. Look forward to seeing everyone next Friday at 7 o'clock here for Hastings Racing Live.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap, 7th and final event. Scratch the 3, I'm Corfu, field of 5. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, no super high 5 wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field, number 1, Finding Ways, owned by the Hastings Racing Club and the Mainline Stables. The rider, Kieran Kellowan. Number 2 is Rookie Year, owned by Blue Willow Dairy Limited. Silvino Morales takes the call. 4, Florida Gator, owned by Larry Potosny, Peter Langelin, and the Willoway Farms. Scott Williams up. 5 is Broke and Broken, owned by James Redicop and Stefan Ferrerio. Amadeo Perez aboard. And the 6, Buttonwood Tree, owned by Dave Milburn. The rider, Curry Powell. Post time in 5 minutes. Once again, just a reminder, live racing continues next week, Friday and Saturday. First race Friday night, 7 p.m., and on Saturday, 2:30. And next Saturday will be the Preakness Stakes, simulcast here at Hastings from Pimlico Racetrack in Baltimore, Maryland. And also our 50-50 ticket has been claimed. For the final time, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Just moments away from the finale here, but we had a day full of winners. I am joined by Micah and his wife, Sarah, who entered the draw, and they now are the proud part owner of Finding Ways in the Hastings Racing Club.
That's amazing. It's amazing. Yeah. Totally unexpected.
Wow.
I just entered for the pen, and now I'm part owner of a horse. 3 horses.
You have 3 horses that you get to cheer on for the rest of the season.
That's amazing.
I love that the enthusiasm. It is so exciting to see. All we wanted was a horseshoe. You will be getting a lot more than horseshoes when you go back to the barn.
This is awesome. This is amazing. Thank you guys so much. And this is a great day to all the moms out there. Happy Mother's Day. To all the horses out there, run your asses off.
Well, congratulations. Welcome to the Hastings Racing Club, and we wish you best of luck.
Thank you so much.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap, 7th and final event as we wrap up our Saturday card here at Hastings. Finding ways to the inside, Rookie Year goes in. Florida Gator, Broken, and Buttonwood Tree. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. Finding way straight and true and right on the early lead. Broken gets away in second. Now Buttonwood Tree drives it up on the outside. 2 lengths back is Rookie Year. Florida Gator the trailer, but he's only 5 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Finding ways from the rail by a neck. Buttonwood Tree second now by 4. Racing along in third is Broken, Florida Gator, and Rookie Year now the trailer. Opening quarter 23 and 2. They're midway on the back stretch and 3 furlongs to run. On the inside, Finding Ways. On the outside, Buttonwood Tree. They've opened up 5.5 now on Broken. Florida Gator and Rookie Year. Quarter mile from home, the half was 46 and 1. And Finding Ways finds a little more. Has the lead now by a length and a half. Buttonwood Tree second, having to check there, was Broken. Then is back to Florida Gator, Rookie Year, and down the lane they come. It is Finding Ways, finding more, and opening up by 3. Finding Ways and Broken. Finding Ways to win the nightcap. Broken second. Rookie Year third. Florida Gator and Buttonwood Tree. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Finding Ways. Number 5, Broken, second. Number 2, Rookie Year, third. And number 4, Florida Gator, fourth. 1-5-2-4. Once again, there was no super high 5 wagering. In front of the grandstand, the unofficial winner, now the official winner of race 7, number 1, Finding Ways. He's owned by the Hastings Racing Club and the Mainline Stables. Is trained by Nancy Betts. And the winning rider, Kieran Calawan. Finding Ways is a 6-year-old gelding by Harbor the Gold out of Ouch. Bred in BC by Sandra Loseth and Dino Condolinius. One 5 exacta was $6.60. The try was $18. The super $4.87. The double 4 and 1 was $11.10. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $38.15. Pick 4, you need 4 of 4, $24.52. Final running time for the 6 furlongs, 1:10 and 88/100. That completes our program here at Hastings for this Saturday. There was a claim in that last race. Number 4, Florida Gator, claimed by Nicole Drotter, trainer Craig McPherson. Don't forget, live racing does resume this coming Friday night. It's another one of our Friday night specials here at Hastings. First race will be 7 p.m. Then we race on 1 week today, on Preakness Day, at 2:30. For those of you remaining here, don't forget our gaming floor is open, as well as our simulcast facility until 10 p.m. For those of you remaining here, enjoy the balance of your time with us here at Hastings. For those of you departing, we hope you enjoyed your afternoon with us. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night.